Mic check, mic check. Mic check. What's up, everybody? It is Saturday, November 29th. And we are live. I moved the camera down a bit because it looks better on Instagram. But anyway, what's up? How is your weekend going? Anyone got any weekend plans? What is everybody up to? I just finished work at 5. It is 6 p.m. We are 5 minutes late now. Which is okay. Now, it's my brother's fault. He wanted to talk to me. But it's all good. How is everybody doing? Got any plans for the weekend? I think it's Thanksgiving in the States. In Canada, we did that a month ago. Oh, it's also Black Friday weekend. I didn't find any deals. Did you guys find any deals? The best deal I got was that Headrush core for $600. 600 Canadian dollars. That thing retails for 1,000, so... He said he bought it, and it was slightly too big, so he didn't want it anymore. It was basically new. I got it in the box. I did an unboxing video. Unboxing stream. Go to my YouTube channel, check it out. That was a while ago. We did a packing materials tier list, but not really. Now, last stream, before we get to that, announcement, remember, next week on Friday, we have Possession Protocol. My new album is coming out on Bandcamp and my website for digital download. It's going to be $5. You get the deluxe edition on my website. We're going to be doing a listening party on Bandcamp and here. And we're going to be playing the game live. So if that's something you're interested in checking out, it'll be a slightly different stream than we're used to, because normally I just do music stuff. But then we're going to be listening to the album and hanging out, and it'll be a good time. That being said, you can pre-order the album, or if you become a member of my website, you can get access to it today, and it's going to be out on streaming services 2 weeks later on December 19th. So if you are a Spotify, Amazon Music, iTunes kind of person, it'll be there December 19th. But if you are one of those diehard supporters, you can get on my website right now. Shadowscript.com, I guess. I guess I should mention that, shouldn't I? Now, what else we got? Last stream we're working on song 2. There's basically a set of 3 songs that I wanted to work on for playing live, because my original goal was to play live shows this winter, but I didn't have the gear at the time. And then I started live streaming, and then I got the Headrush core, so technically I can go back to playing live. These 3 songs were for playing live. And I have to finish them before I even do that, so that's what we're doing. The past couple streams, we finished song 3 and song 1. I don't have titles for these. But last stream specifically, we were looking at song 2. We added a synth guitar layer. And today we're going to be revisiting it. I think today's going to be more of like an actual songwriting stream, because I really don't like the outro. So we're going to have to fix that. It's kind of loud, isn't it? Really loud. Sound check, sound check. If things are too loud, let me know. This is kind of clipping. Turn that down. Should be good. Test, test. Okay, so I'm louder than the song by a bit. We can turn this up. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. I think that's okay. We can maybe turn down the music a little bit. But this is what we're working with. So last time we added this guitar layer in. And then if we take it out, I'll show you in a minute. Yeah, so this is without that layer. This is with it. And it's the idea behind this is basically the song is made in standard tuning for the guitar. So a lot of metal songs are in drop tunings, and that extra lowness gives it a lot of impact and a lot of weight. But when we're in standard tuning, we kind of have to add that artificially. So we're doing that with a synth, which kind of fits the genre, so. Now, I'm not sure how I feel about this section. It doesn't feel done. My first reaction is to rewrite the whole thing, but I don't know if it needs all that. Like, this part has to get rewritten. At first I thought it was fun, but no, it's very, I don't know, it doesn't fit. I don't know what to do with that part, but we're not using that. Now the other question mark is here. Do we keep the synth guitar layer in? I think we take it out. Like, I'm just thinking about this live. If we have the synth playing, like, the whole part of it is that the guitar is kind of like the wow factor, and we remove that by having a synth. That makes sense. Like, we're not trying to add weight for that lick. We're trying to give the lick the whole spotlight. By adding a synth to it, it kind of distracts, so. I think that makes more sense. Now. But besides that, again, it's that last part at the end that I'm confused about. Like this part, we don't. Like, the reason this part is even in the song at all is because if you're playing this live, you kind of want that part of the song where everyone's just like moshing, but this doesn't fit the song, so we're gonna have to kind of do some stuff. I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet. I'm trying to like figure out, how do I even approach this issue? Because like my brain is leaning towards going into Guitar Pro. Because like that's how I usually do all the songwriting stuff, so. I guess we'll do that. Now, as much as I'm having fun with the Headrush Pro, or the Headrush Core, we're not going to be using those tones because honestly, like watching the Instagram videos, I don't really like the tones. And I don't want to sit here and mess around with it. So we're just going to use one of the archetypes, I think. Let's see. Now, why can't I hear the... Okay. Now, this is a plugin that I don't use very often, so we're gonna give it some love. Now, this is fine, but I have to go here and do this. I guess I don't use this one because it doesn't have a doubler. I use the doubler so much. That sounds awesome. Why would it be doing that? Why? Jeez, man. Why? There we go. What is that noise? There's like all this freaking distortion. God, do you hear that? That's so awful. How do I get rid of that? Oh, you know what probably is? Yeah. I was gonna say it's probably from my computer. There's like a ground loop. Okay, this just sounds like amp noise. Oh my god, thank god I figured that out. I'm surprised it's not a preset. Like, why didn't Toastin do a freaking infinite regression? I don't know. It's so easy to write on drop tunings. I haven't played this sim in a while, but I'm having fun, bro. Man, my thumping sucks now. Well, let's start here. So this is left signal louder than the right? And why are they even different? I'm confused now. What even is my setup? What the heck? Where is this little cable going? Guitar in. So that's my input, and those are my outputs. Okay. So. Understand why is hello brother, can you advise budget amp please in range of 150 to 200 USD? I want to buy my first guitar, but I know nothing about amps. I don't know if it's important information, but I want to play mostly the Strokes, Arctic Monkeys, Fontaines, DC, the Neighborhood songs. Almost all of them are any rock. Would be very grateful. Well, 4xmpl_me. Welcome to the stream. It's great to have you. Welcome to Earth. Now, for your budget amp, the first thing I would recommend is don't buy anything new. Go to Facebook Market. I love Facebook Market. I'm so biased. And if it's your first guitar, let's do some Googling. Now, if it's your first guitar, I would recommend two guitars for your first. You can get a Squier. One of these. You can get a Squier Telecaster thingy. Or, and this is the one I like, you can get the Yamaha Pacifica. Alright. One of these two guitars. The Squier, one of the Squier ones. The Squier is like great. I want a Squier Stratofinity. Yeah, go look for one of those on Facebook Market. I'm sure you can get one for like $100. These are great budget guitars. These ones and the Yamaha. I really like the Yamaha. I'm biased. My other guitar on the wall is a Yamaha. I love that guitar to death. I love that thing. But the Squier is another great choice. And if you're gonna be playing the Strokes and that kind of stuff, it'll go well. As for amps, I honestly don't know. I don't really like the boss stuff. There's like a boss ninja or something. I don't really. It's not a. I would go with like a PV, or go with a Line 6 as the two companies. Yeah. Kind of all I got. No. Oh, that's why it's. But why would that be louder? Non capisco. Oh, that's why it's louder. Doy. I figured it out. Sick. My mixer wasn't lined up. I don't need something huge, like something for apartment. Yeah. So like PV, like I have the PV Viper. But I think these might be out of budget. It looks like this. This amp is great. This will. If you're just practicing, it's fine. I wonder if orange is good. I had an orange cab and I liked it, but I think it's a flavor you have to like. I don't know how the practice amps are. I don't know how good the cheap ones are, but orange is a very it sounds very dark. It's very like low end kind of sounding. It's not very harsh, and it doesn't really cut very well. It's very dark, like low ended. So if you like an amp that's very like, how do I explain? Maybe I can demonstrate here. Explain this. If we turn off this mic, I'm so out of tune, it's driving me crazy. God, let me just tune it. How's your night going, by the way? Guitar. Like, I like orange amps, but some people don't. I'm good, you? I'm doing great. I got off work, and now I get to do my favorite thing in the world. And I hope I can demonstrate this. It just sucks, because this isn't really the plugin to demonstrate this. why. I can like hear the guitar feedback. It's driving me crazy. It's a pretty chill night, thankfully. That's good. Good. Chill weekend. Maybe we'll try this amp. So this is like, I would consider this pretty neutral tone. Now, what the orange kind of does, instead of it being really bright, it's kind of like this. It's very like, it cuts out all of the high ends, so it's very like mid and low heavy. Right, this is the difference. This is not an orange. An orange probably wouldn't sound like this. So, personally, I kind of like the lower, the more like bassier kind of tones. But if you're someone that doesn't like the way that this sounds, well, if you like how this sounds, then don't get an orange. If you don't like this, where it's very smooth, you probably won't like an orange. But yeah, get that Squire. If you can find one on Facebook Market, you can get it. You can probably get it at $100. If that, you might even get one like cheaper. I'm in Canada, so like I don't know how prices work. I think I found one for like 100, 150 CAD. But for American, it's like what, half? As for the amp too, I mean, I would get a PV or a Line 6. I like the way those sound. I think the Line 6 ones are called the Line 6 Spider. For like, if you're on a budget, get a used one of these on, you know, Facebook Market. You might be able to find something like a pawn shop. Anyway, we gotta get back to the song. Wow, it's quiet. Now, again, I want to look at this outro because this is the problematic part. Duh. This part sucks. Now, we're gonna mute this. It does kind of sound better with the samples. Sound check, sound check, sound check. Why is this part so loud? I mean, let's start off by not changing the time signature. Let's keep it at the regular speed. Why does it still change? Okay, well, I'm gonna... My brain is like defaulting to that one Dream Theater song where they have that big outro that drags out. I can't remember what song it is. I can feel it in my bones. The first thing we're going to do actually is we're going to save this as a new file because we're going to be doing dramatic changes. It's pretty much anytime I do some like dramatic change, or I guess some sort of, there's a word for it, but when I'm deleting things, I want to kind of save a new project file. That way if I change my mind, I can just open up the old version. Now, again, the idea with this section is that this is where the audience is going to be moshing. So if I had some sort of section that kind of fills that role, then that would be ideal. Let's just start by removing the guitars, I guess. We'll remove the bass. That's pretty much the guitar. This too, we're gonna remove this. I don't know why we have this here. We're gonna remove that. So all of this gets removed. I'm thinking about like how this synth line, like the synth lead, how that would sound on guitar. I had a better idea. What if we get the... We get this section, we paste it after. We gotta remove this drum part. This. I guess the question is, how do I... I have an idea, basically. I want to kind of keep the same guitar part, but... Well, not the same guitar part. Keep the everything but the guitar is going to change. And instead have the guitar kind of just play chords at certain accentuation points. Which is like, blah, 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 blah. What is he talking about? I'll show you. Just have to figure out the easiest way to copy paste this because it doesn't line up. Well, what if I... I guess we just have to copy paste it from the middle. Which is annoying. Whatever. So we're gonna do an alt track copy. Special paste. So it's gonna paste it into every track. No. Don't need this. What we do need is wow, this gets annoying. I gotta copy paste like everything. How do I do this? I think I just move this stuff. So if I just take this, put it here. Yeah, this we don't need. Cut all this. Basically, the first half of the one bar and the second half of the one bar is where things start. So there's a whole bar in between of silence that I don't want. So I have to remove the second half and put in the first half. Yeah, okay, so all this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, like that. So the drum kit's good. That goes there. Bass, same thing. Synth pad. I want to grab this, which is written really suspiciously. Yeah, why did I write this like this? Whatever. What the hell? Dotted eighth note. Like, what is this? What is this malarkey? This is a strict violation of the Pirates Code. Look at this. How does this even work? So it should be this, but it's not. Oh my god. What is this? So this should be right now. What the hell is this? A dotted 16th? What does that mean? Why did I do this? I mean, does this even matter if it's... This shouldn't matter because I'm playing the same thing. Yeah, like maybe I'd tie it together, but who cares? Cool, so now that that's figured out, we can delete this bar. So like if I do something like this is gonna sound sick, but it's gonna be impossible to play. Because I suck. Something like this. That'd be sick. Wait. Oh my god. We'll try playing this. I don't think this is possible. But if it was, it'd be sick. So right now I'm just... The idea behind it is basically, for the guitar part, there's the notes that end up on the low E string, and there's notes that are on the 5th string. And so all the notes on the low E string get converted to the 1st fret, palm muted, and all the notes on the 5th string get converted to a dead note on the 6th string. And so what we have is a pattern where most of the time there's a palm muted 1, and every once in a while we have a just dead note on that string, and it keeps this cool like syncopated pattern between the strings. It keeps the pattern of the entire melody, but it's played differently, so it kind of breaks it up. So now if we have this pattern play, I think that's sick. Now, and then it already kind of syncs with the bass. Now, what is this? take all this out. This is junk. Okay, so again, the problem with this is like I don't know if I can play this. I don't know how good it'll sound. So that's like another one. Maybe we'll try it. This is so weird. We're gonna delete all of these bars because now they're just getting in the way. Not the original idea I had, but that's sick. Like that's what I had in mind originally, was to do like something like super groovy. This is kind of sick. It's just so fast. Anyway, I'm gonna start a raffle. So if you're new to the channel, you can join the raffle using exclamation mark join. It'll get you free points that you can use to redeem for free backing tracks, free digital downloads, possibly even merch. But to get these points, you have to win the raffle. You can join using exclamation mark join. I'll announce a winner in 10 minutes. first half I can play, the second half it's like changing too much. I wonder what would happen if we do just drop the pitch or drop the speed. How does this sound? No, why does it do this, bro? Okay, let's remove the audio track. I really like how groovy it is, honestly. I'm not sure if the time change is too much. That's so groovy, come on. Yeah, and then I'm supposed to have an electric, like a synth guitar layer. This we don't want anymore. So now I'm just gonna add a synth guitar layer to keep it uniform with what the arrangement's actually playing. Yeah, so this section's all messed up now. Great. Hey, Fart Gasoline, thank you for the follow. Oh, I thought you already followed.
Welcome to the
Alright, well. Thanks for the follow, bud. Now, why doesn't it... I don't know why this isn't working. I don't know. It's like it's just not... Why isn't it update though? Guitar Pro 8 metronome automation not working. Click the cogwheel above the audio track and click Create Sync Points from Score Automation. Yeah, it's the audio files like messing it up. I don't know, stupid. the audio file and then everything's good. See, now it's like, the other thing we could add here is we could add a section that we already wrote. Now, I don't know why, but 100 feels kind of slow. Just changing the BPM. That's kind of fat. I don't know. kind of groovy, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't go. always play this part wrong, so I'm just trying to figure it out. Sounds like I'm out of tune again. that. It's like it doesn't sound right with the synth lead at that part. Now for the bass part, these are not right. These just get... I want the bass playing the exact same thing as the guitar, so I'm just going through and changing that. Don't need this anymore. Doo-doo. Frick, man. I want to do something at the end, but I'm not sure what to do. Rips though, oh my god. I really like that change. It's just I'm not sure about the elements surrounding it. The drums is good, the bass is good. The synth guitar is gonna be good. It's the... Do I need a lead synth layer on that? And it's like, well, probably not. This might be okay. The other question is the song length. Because right now it looks like the song is 3 minutes and 26 seconds long, which is fine. Oh, you know what's supposed to be here is the bells. Okay, so what we're gonna do actually, we're gonna try and export this bells layer. And then I want to put it into Guitar Pro just to see how it sounds. Where did I put this? Oh. Yes, if I grab this, can I just put it right here? No. So how do I export this? Great. I love Googling things. Export Reaper MIDI track, I guess. To export a Reaper MIDI track, go to File, Export Project MIDI. I have to go all the way here and do this, really? Export Project MIDI. Okay, so if I go here now, I import this. I don't want a piano, I want synth. Others. The closest thing is probably like one of these, a vibraphone or a Celesta. Sure. I want to shut this because I don't want to touch that by accident. Make a new layer, synth, other, Celesta. Paste it in. That sounds pretty close. I don't want to like mess around with this too much. That sounds good too. What else we got? No. Yeah, no. Guess if we go to this one's probably fine. The question is, where do I put the bells in this? Because I have to move everything down. I mean, frick. The place it goes is in that layer I deleted. That kind of sucks. Well, if I go to the draft that I closed, do 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 do. Okay, so this gotta go like way later. It's a whole bar and a half. So this is half, this is a whole, it should go here. That makes sense. This is the wrong part. It's this I want. This goes here. I'm trolling. Okay, I need this. Get rid of all of that. Put this here. I think that's kind of good. I think that's fine. With the bells, it's like I love bells, dude. Okay, we'll try this version of the song now. So now I just gotta. So now that this is done, like the songwriting part, we just gotta import this into the DAW, and so. I'm so confused as to why the pad layer is all messed up. I'm not sure it matters. Okay, so what needs to be imported? We need to import I think everything. Which is kind of annoying because I don't want to do all that, but what can you do? Whatever. So this marker can get deleted. It's hard to tell what layer is what, really. No. Like this can get deleted. This and this can get deleted. This can get deleted, that can get deleted. I don't want to use these points yet. It deleted all my bells for no reason. I hope we don't have to deal with that. This part we're going to delete for now. Bring that back up. Synth pad we want to get rid of because that was changed. Drums is the weird one. I'm pretty sure I have to delete those. Because I did change the parts, so this one's also weird. I'm gonna keep the risers impacts actually. Yeah, the risers impacts shouldn't matter. And now we're just gonna re-import every layer and start doing all this again. So we need to make sure that nothing is muted here. We're going to export MIDI. We're gonna export this one. Doesn't really matter. Now on Reaper, we're going to drag and drop this in. Yep. this is the monstrosity of layers that we have to deal with now. It's awesome. Now we can kind of start to break this down because we don't need... Guitar Pro is gonna export layers as synth layers get both a bass and a treble clef, which we don't need. The next thing we're gonna do is actually we're gonna trim the sections that we don't need out just to simplify things. So for example, the song seems to end here. Now we can get all these tracks and then just cut them here. Cool. Get rid of all those. Let's start with the easy ones. So bells, for example, is really easy because it should just be copy paste. Oh, bells is the only layer that... Now, the thing with the bell layer is I don't know if I move the notes on an octave up or down or change the articulations of this. Sounds fun. God, I love that. Now, synth guitar is another one that should be easy, but I'm pretty sure we move this stuff an octave down or something. Probably gonna be weird. Oh, that's the other thing. I didn't... How did I... Interesting. Because you can't palm mute a synth guitar, so how did I... How do I deal with this? I guess I just don't palm mute anything. There's two ways to do this, right? I play a note during every palm mute, or I just don't. We're not gonna be playing this. I don't know what to do with this yet. So if I, okay, let's try. What articulations do I have? It's just notes. Now if I get these, the thing I want to figure out is the guitar. Okay, let's let's do the annoying ones. So the guitar. Yeah, let's do the bass. The bass should be straightforward. It's annoying, but it's straightforward. The bass should just need to be moved an octave up. So we go here, get all the notes. Sometimes Guitar Pro changes the channel, so we're going to change these all back to channel 1. We're going to go to edit, transpose. We're going to transpose it up an octave. That's the way the plugin is. And we're going to copy this down because I have 2 bass layers. So now the bass should be done. Right. That's that. What else we got? Drum kit's the weird one again. We'll go back and try it. See how it looks. Where's the drum kit? Drum kit. Cool. Now I'm gonna have to glue this, I guess. The other question mark here is, what's a glue? Yeah, see. So all of this. The question is, I don't know if I randomized both parts. It looks like, yeah, I just randomized it and I copy pasted it, so. We do this, do this, do this, grab all this, go to event properties, change it all to channel 1. Okay, go to random or humanize. I don't want to humanize the timing. The velocity I do want to do, we're going to move this all back up. We're going to do that. Glue it. Go over here, find our notes, and then move them up so they kind of all line up with each other. For example, these go like all the way up there, so that's probably a lot closer. We're gonna do the same down here. Go over here, grab all this. Well, oh, yeah. Grab all this, move this up here. Now the guitars is the tricky part because I have to do an articulation for a dead note. I don't know how to do that. I don't understand why it shows this note higher. I guess it's an E, but it's not really an E, it's a mute. Now, is there like an articulation for a dead note? I don't think there is. Choke? I don't think it's a choke. Well, kind of. I think that's like closer than anything else. The only thing would be is a palm mute. I don't like that. I like the choke. So we're gonna glue this for now. I think the easy way to do this is to copy this. Copy all this, paste all this, alt down like a couple. Now I still want this open. So now it looks like all the mutes are in the right spot, but the chokes aren't. So we want to get these notes on the bottom. And put it on G-1. So this is D, E, F, G-1. And then for these, we want it to be sustained notes. And the sustain is C, so that's all the way here. Something like that. And then we can go here, cut this, copy it down, and then we can re-glue it. Okay, so that's that. Now it's the synth parts. So we have a pad. The pad has got to get added. Oh, that's kind of a weird pad. So maybe it's this one. Yeah. But I don't understand why the synth layer can't go here. I'm gonna try it and see how it sounds, and if it's fine, I'm gonna add it back to the other thing. So I don't see why this can't go. I don't see why this can't go here either. It didn't sound good on Guitar Pro, that's why I got rid of it, but I don't see why it can't go here. Yeah, it's like the whole part is the grooviness of the guitars. These synth parts kind of just like cover it. Like here you can hear the guitars, but if I take this out, all you get is that dirt from the guitar. It's way better. Anyway. Ugh. Now, I want to figure out what to do with the bass. Because the bass is kind of boring. I hope this kind of like fixes everything. Now here, I'm just instead of having the bass mute, I'm trying to extend the notes so that it holds the note instead of just like palm muting it or whatever. Like this. Now, if I can, yeah, if I can cut this, do this. Like this, where it holds the notes instead of just letting go of them. It doesn't seem to make much of a difference. Like this is way cleaner. You can't even hear the bass anyway. If I had like a bassier layer maybe, but I think the other one's probably better. Oh god, what did I do? The original one is probably fine. Oh, I fricked up the volume. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so that's all of our tracks that we added. So all of this stuff can get deleted. Nice. Now I do want to add that one last note for the bells. I think. And this note. I mean, I could just play this. No, it's gotta end with everything else. Oh yeah, I gotta do the impacts. No, the synths still have to end. Like the synth still has to end here. Wow, this is a cool layer. Let's figure out what that was on. So this could probably get copy pasted like that. Yeah, so this, I have to, this is bar 31. A lot of what's happening in the arrangement isn't what should be happening, I guess. Okay, so out of curiosity, if I do this, I go alt track copy. This is bar 31 and 32. And I go here and I do special paste. The only thing that has to actually get changed is the guitar and the bass. And I guess the synth guitar. Then everything else should be the same. We're not going to use this layer. It kind of makes sense. I think that makes sense. And then one, and then this is gonna be longer. It's gonna go like that. That's the end of the bar, and then that's the end of the song. The bass parts play the same thing. Guitar. Dun. I think these are the same, so we're just gonna. Okay. That's that. Synth guitar, same thing. We're just extending stuff so it goes to the end of the song. That, and then the drums probably ends on a crash. Yeah, so it does. So we gotta go to the drums. Oh, right. So that goes there. That goes there. This goes here. This gets extended all the way out. Okay. Same thing here. These got glued. These got glued. I think that's all the tracks. Oh, the bells. The bells. This guy. What? Yeah, even this part should be playing the... until the end of the bar. Dun, 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 dun. Why is this like maxed out? What? Why is this red? Yeah, this. Why is this still red? Whatever. Just delete it. It's still like what's... Cool. So basically, after all that, this is our new breakdown section. think it's kind of groovy. Duh. Yeah, so basically after all that, this is our new breakdown section. I like how groovy it is. Now, I don't know if I saved this project, but hopefully I didn't. So now I'm going to save it as a new draft because we made a significant change to the outro. Now, again, we do have to do the risers and the outro and that kind of stuff. I keep forgetting. I'm trying to see like how I used these impacts before. So I mean, I do use it there. There should be an impact here. 100%. Oh, that's okay. So there's a question of, do I use a I don't like the idea of using a riser here. Because it covers the guitar part. Maybe if there's like a shorter one, but it sounds more professional if I do. Because I could do something like a fade into the riser so it doesn't, you don't hear it as much. We could try it. Oh, this is the instrument bus. We don't want to touch that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add a gain knob to the riser bus. We're going to tap this so that it shows up in our last touch parameters. We're going to go here and we're going to activate that. Now that that's on, we can go here and we can add a point. And we can add another point to where it's supposed to hit. And then we can play it. It's not where we want this to be. That's where we want it. The impact is right here. You can do this and reduce the gain. Change the point value to fast end because that's what I like. Oh, it's supposed to be here actually. Something like this. I don't know why it's not snapping. So there it's like, it comes in a lot more subtle, so that might be usable. Now that's kind of quick. Actually, if we make this linear. I'm not sure I like that either. like that a bit more, or I just have the fade end just a tiny bit earlier. That's too much. Maybe this was fine. It's too soon. It's just too soon. If I do this... maybe that's fine. It's so the impact doesn't hit it right away. It's like a little bit of a part that comes in before. Totally fine. No. I have to make sure that I don't leave this like this, because this is awful. I don't know if I need... well, how does this sound versus this? And then at the end, I would do something like... Yeah. Oh, not this one. This one. So we're just gonna add a little fade, a little filter, a little low pass sweep. This has to get turned on. Not exactly like that. Something more like that. Do I not have like a gain? No. Interesting. I thought I would have a fade on the no fade. I didn't even realize there's no intro for this song. What are we gonna do for that? I mean, I don't mind there being no intro. It's just like... No. What's wrong with my scale? That's okay. Where are all my instruments? Jeez. Like, why do I have these filters? This part? I don't know. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I think this is fine for now. I think the intro and the outro have to get like redone or something. I mean, the intro definitely does. The outro, I'm not too sure yet. I don't know why it's so zoomed in. Where's my tracks? Like, why does it do that? Like, I'm not too big of a fan of this outro. Like, it's kind of fast. It's kind of like it technically works, but I'm not a fan of it. My idea is kind of have like an 8-bit synth, kind of like how we did in the other song. Um, I'm gonna save this. So like here we have this 8-bit synth. If we have a layer like this playing the main motif of the other song, then we can kind of fade into it. But like, I've been streaming 3 hours straight. I gotta go to the washroom. We'll look at it really quickly. And then hopefully we'll finish with some guitar, but just give me 10 minutes or even 5 minutes. I just need a little break. So see you guys in a minute. Hello, hello. We're back. What's up? It's kind of crazy how fast stream goes by. Okay, where are we? Yeah, ignore that. Bleh. Right, so we can change our whole like intro outro. The outro I'm not sure yet. But like for the intro, we get this part and we just make it 8-bit. Do I want to do all that? I don't really want to do that tonight. We'll do it. We'll consider doing it next time. Tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6 to 10 o'clock. Eastern Standard Time. I'm falling asleep again. Like if we get this part, we make it 8-bit. For this part. Let's just repeat. That doesn't repeat. I don't know. Let's save this as another draft. Because the other draft is basically the outro being changed. This draft is going to be the intro being changed. So... we're going to copy this. We're going to make a new track. We're going to make it a lead synth, and we want it to be a square wave because that's kind of like the basis for that 8-bit chiptune type stuff. I wish I could hide the bass clef, but whatever. Now, why can't I? Don't want anything to be palm muted. It's a synth. You can't palm mute a synth. I just wish there was like something very straightforward, just like square wave. Like that should be pretty easy to make. But we don't have one. Also, this might be better an octave up. Wish I had like a keyboard command for that. I think also we should change it so that it's actually the same pattern over and over again, but because then it'll make sense after. It's like a little bit repetitive, but we're gonna be putting a filter on it, like and a fade in. Oh, it, I kind of want to double it. So this bar we don't need anymore. We're going to, what are we going to do? We're going to, there's nothing actually here. So we're going to delete this bar. We are going to create 3 more bars. We're going to grab this, paste this here. And so like at the beginning, it's the same loop just played over and over again, but because the rest of the song doesn't do this, it adds that variation. So now you're trying to find it and you're expecting it, but it doesn't happen. So, but because you're expecting it, you're in anticipation, which means you're listening to the song, trying to find it, but it's not going to be there. That's what makes a song interesting. No. The problem is this is at the beginning of the song, which means I have to move everything down. And the bigger problem with that is I don't even know if automation moves if I grab it. So if I get this and I move it, right? If I grab everything, see the automation isn't moving. We hear it's moving. Great. Like it doesn't move the automation, which is really bad. How do I even deal with that then? Okay, so basically this bar of the song is going to be deleted from everything. Like that. Now that's 1 bar. The real song is going to start on bar 7. So we're going to get all of this and move it over to bar 7. Over here. Now, I wish we could just view all the buses. I don't know, let's ask Google. Is there a way to grab all the automation points for every bus in Reaper? I guess select and move all the automation points for every bus in Reaper. Method 1, use envelope selection. Options, preferences, editing behavior. Great. It's gonna find some menu that doesn't exist. Editing behavior, okay. Envelope display. It's not here. Turn on allow envelope points to be selected and move with me items. There is none of that. Allow dual trim edit shared media edges. Treat envelope points as media items. It's not there. Oh, here. Wait. Move envelope points with I don't know, man. Envelope points. This might be useful. Unselect all take envelope points. Would I want to I would, wouldn't I? Yeah, I want to unselect it when I unselect it. But I want to also select it when I select it. Oh, great. Great. Come on. Yeah, I don't know, this sucks. It literally, like, oh my god, bro. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. There's no way. Like... Created as a MIDI lane? What? Oh. So if I... That's so freaking weird. So if I get this... I want to move this 5 because what did I do? I deleted 1 and I created 6. It's too late, bro. My brain can't process this. So I moved it back 1. So it should be 5 later. I should move this here. But this isn't where the song starts. This is originally supposed to start. I have to move it 7. Okay. That's so weird, bro. If I do the same thing here. I just have to move this where the song starts. That's the drums bus. No, like what? Oh my god. No, like... Frick, man. Insert? Insert is, no. New MIDI item, great. Okay, that's that. Insert new MIDI item. This is so whack. This is like so annoying. In the pads, I gotta do this. This is good to know though, like... Okay, so... Technically this should be fine. figure out where all the markers are. Well, they're gonna be 6 bars over, so this is 33, this should be, I guess, 7 after. It's like the first change is... Can I grab all of them? No? Great. $38 is the first one. So that's 5. That's not good. 38. 63 plus 5, 68. One 78 plus 5 is 83. Am I doing this right? Okay, well, let's listen to the whole song and pray to God it's fine. This automation's messed up. All my automation's gonna be messed up now. Great. So it's 1 bar too far. Okay. It's 1 bar too far. It's the drums bus. Synth pads have no automation. This one does. It's the best day of my life. Something is wrong with this part and I don't know what it is. so this is still in the wrong spot. Dun, dun, dun. No. Just stay here, man. Just stay, like, here, man. Like, why did it here? I want it here. Why would it put it there? Like, what is this? God. Come on, man. I'm tired. I'm working overtime here, and you can't just... Okay, that's good. Gotta understand that I'm selecting these, am I not? I'm like, how do you delete these? Like, I'm selecting them. I'm selecting them. It's just not. Okay, man. Whatever. Cool. No. What else we got? Okay, so it looks like everything's fixed. I hope. We are going to make so many synth lead tracks. This is kind of what we want. So we might just even use that track. I'm going to call this square. We're going to call it square in the arrangement. we are going to get our new lead. Copy this, put it into here. We're going to move this up an octave. We are going to solo this track, then we're going to export it as MIDI. I'm going to put it there. I'm going to replace it because that's just how I do it. You can do it however you like. I'm going to find the file and simply replace it. So that's there. I don't want to expand to Reaper tracks. Just want to put it here. So why is it? It's gonna be this issue. So this is gonna start here. Delete that, delete that, delete this, because they're all unnecessary. There we go. Now, the way I would have this work is like this. Man, how stupid is this? So like the easier way to do this is to insert a new MIDI item, expand this, fix this, write in my MIDI. I mean, not even write it. Can't I just take this, glue this? So now they're good. And then add my riser impact. So like that. So we're not going to use this in the final, but this is like what we're gonna work with. Now we can change the flavor of the synth, or we can just start putting filters on it that automate in and out. Might do both. I'm leaning towards both. But frick, I'm tired. Wow, it's already 10 o'clock. Guys, I gotta end stream. I didn't even know it was 10 o'clock. We didn't even play any guitar today. I don't know. I can't do that. I can't keep going. I'm tired. I'm tired. I want to go play video games. I clocked in my shift, bro. We're gonna save this. We're not gonna render this because we need to finish it next time. So we made some more progress on the song. We're doing great. But yeah. I guess I'll do my outro real quick. My brain is like shutting off. All right, so what did we do today? We did more of song 2. We fixed the breakdown, which I'm really happy. That was kind of we finished that kind of quick. Like we did the whole thing today. I kind of want to clean up the outro because it works, but it's not very good. Like it doesn't sound professional. It sounds very amateur. We realized we have no intro, so we worked on that a bit. We have ideas for it that we have to flesh out next time. So the intro, the outro's gotta get cleaned up. Then we gotta listen through, see if the song's ready to go or not. If it's not, we're gonna be working on it more. If it is good to go, then we're gonna practice all of our songs. And then once they're good to go, then we can start tracking. And that's like the big component that's left. Because once the tracking is done, then we just gotta edit the parts, do a quick mix, do a quick master, and the song is good to go out the door. So that's we're moving. We are moving every stream just a little bit further. Eventually these are gonna be done, then we can play them live. That would be sick. But gotta talk to some people first, see if I can get a gig. But yeah, that's all I got. Thanks to everyone who stopped by today. Reminder, next Friday, December 5th, we're going to be having a listening party on stream. We're going to be listening to the new album, Possession Protocol. We're going to be playing the game, Possession Protocol. Different kind of stream. Playing the game. Doing our listening party. No mixing. Maybe some guitar stuff, but no mixing. And that's all I got. So thanks again for coming out. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time-ish. That's all I got. Have a great night.